Alright, everybody, are you ready for more Pathfinder? Let's do this! Alright, everybody, we are back, and we're continuing on with Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. This might be nasty. After finding out it seems to work, Dr. Pepper seems to do a better job healing your throat when it's room temperature. I'm giving it a shot today. Might have been a fluke. Maybe it just seemed that way and it isn't true, but just cracked a pop that wasn't cold. Don't love its taste as much. It's really good cold, but room temperature? Not bad. Not as good. Nice and cozy here. Okay, so we are now in Act 2, and we are going about our way and trying to defeat the forces of evil. Delve into the grim darkness of the far future in Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. That's another game I really want to play. It's Pathfinder, but in 40k.
The Rogue Trader
Look at this.
has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle to restore the dynasty to its former glory. To reclaim what humanity has lost. To venture forth into darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void.
The Emperor. Looks a little bit more XCOM than
Dangerous
normal
heretics, vile mutants, and
Pathfinder.
Xenos threats beyond number. All must be cleansed in his name.
That guy is kind of xenomorphic.
Choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted step, I wonder, where
you can go
will my
chaos if you
journey
want?
end?
Okay. I don't know why I figured you would be kind of set in your way. It's whatever the story is, you're going to be this path. Okay, you know what? That's not that bad at room temperature. Okay, so where are we? The Wilderness Encounter. Highlands. Was this an event or a location? I can't remember if we got, like... Oh, I remember. We encountered people along the road.
I'm gone.
I remember. Through the mists, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. Okay, that's gotta be the halfling. Right? A crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog, promising warmth and the rest for the tired. Velm, noticing you, the halfling's hands jerk towards the weapon, but then he relaxes. Hey, it's the commander herself. Don't just stand there. Have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today. You might as well dry off at least. In an amicable gesture, passes you a large mug that smells freshly brewed tea. World Knowledge 24. Who are you? Or Perception 22. Look around and make sure that the place is safe. Here we go. Successful. Last night we didn't get this, actually. Alright. The location of the camp was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here. No tracks in sight. The air is calm. But an odd feeling of wrongness lances through you like a sting from an angry wasp. Something isn't right. It's quiet here, alright. It has the grave. I don't know why, but I don't like the feel of this place. Makes my scales stand on end. It's quiet. Too quiet. Who are you? Come on. Eye roll. Everybody, cross your fingers. We need a 14 or higher. We failed. We rolled a 12. See, I'm not sure if we could have got more than a single plus there, but we could have had guidance, maybe inspiration. There's abilities that we have that give us increased chances at things like this, and it never offers to let you do those. They should have. There should be like lists of what character, like the characters that have skills that can affect things like this. But nope, they never let you do that. Because I could have done guidance for an extra +1. Haagen-Dazs peppermint chocolate over vanilla on a stick. Who likes peppermint chocolate? You desecrated not only chocolate, but ice cream. And that's the more heinous of the two. Peppermint. I'd rather drink warm Dr. Pepper. Frontline scouting party. Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. We're making a bivouac. Go ahead, help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing a campfire with the commander. The dusty boots, the patched cloaks, and the mess kits lying next to the campfire all mark these three as seasoned scouts. See a broad smile blooms on Sealer's face. I never thought we'd run into such jovial company out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens? Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look. She smiles even brighter. Rubbing his hands excitedly, Woljiff casts a hopeful look at the mug of tea, then at you. Chief, just so you know, walking away from campfires where folks give you free food is a sin in the eyes of the gods. I don't like that draw your weapon, something's not right, attack. Drawing your weapon, being like, something's not right here. Draw your weapons, be ready. Like, you don't have to attack these people. I'm going to guess that we probably should, but we're going to find out. What are your names? Proudly lifting his chin, which bears a white scar, the halfling says, Sergeant Velm, leader of this gang of daredevils. You can tell by Velm's appearance that he's a fighter. Sports a nose that's been broken more than once. Well-fitted gear, a gutsy spark in the eye. All the hard marks of a feisty, courageous warrior. Tran, the dwarf, grunts and grins. Why would you call our heroic squad a gang, Vel? I'm Tran, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and the mother hen of this lot. And the one who sets up the tent for Asti, given that she doesn't have the muscle to drive a stake into the ground. Excuse me. With a smirk, Tran glances at the woman, who immediately turns red in the face. Asti, the sweet and terribly young cleric, opens her mouth to say something, but shuts it immediately and blushes even more. Finally, she mutters sheepishly, I'm Asti. Pleased to, at your service, Commander. Incredibly young, but stock white hair. Aren't you scared, camped out here in the enemy territory? The dwarf gives you a disapproving, sidelong glance. You wound me, Commander. I've walked many roads. I know a good spot for a camp when I see one. Even if a whole column of cultists marched by, they wouldn't think of checking this place. In the meantime, we would watch quietly and count every last one. You say that, but we stumbled upon you. Thoroughly embarrassed, Asti adopts a serious tone and comments in Tran's direction. You and your boasting. Her two comrades greet her remark with a burst of laughter. I don't trust this. Sit by the campfire. Well, since you're offering... Velm, you bet we're offering. The halfling moves with such deftness that you barely notice the warm mug of tea that appears in your hands. The tea's fragrance is gorgeous. Take a sip of the enchantingly fragrant tea. These are trigger words to players of D&D and Pathfinder. The DM should never call something enchantingly fragrant. Lore check 24. We need an 11. Come on, everybody. Fingers crossed. Fuck me. What do we roll this time? A 2. I can tell the commander knows more about cooking than some. Tran leans over to you and says, waitily. It's cat's holly. I bought it from a merchant from Absalom. Worth every coin, though, eh? Druids are always particularly imaginative when it comes to naming plants. Frog's grass, bear's moss, tiger's sundew. Looks like there's a cat's holly as well. How long do we go along with this? This is clearly some kind of trap. Take a sip of the enchantingly fragrant tea. Unless it's like, what is it? When a false flag? They want me to be on edge and freaking out. But truly, it's alright. We can trust these folk. We're going to take a sip of the enchantingly fragrant tea. From the very first sip, you feel sweet warmth spread through your body. The drink drives away the chill in your bones. Blessed silence, which every soldier knows to treasure, settles in your mind. Asti stutters her gaze drifts away. Commander, if you don't mind, I could heal your wounds and maybe cast a fortifying spell? Asti, when speaking with the commander, remember to breathe. You'll choke at this rate. Another perception check? You three really seem to have pretty good banter. Come on. We need what? An 8? Got it. Asti, her face a deep red shoots. Tran a furious look and flashes him a surprisingly nasty expression. For a moment, her mouth appears as though it's filled with sharp teeth, and her blushing skin is nothing more than a layer of powder caked over lifeless gray skin underneath. But you blink, and the illusion's gone. Hey, Orochi. No, we're just starting. We failed the lore check, and we failed two of the 4 checks so far. We just caught a glimpse of her teeth being sharp and nasty. Yeah, 17 minutes and 55, 6, 7. Okay, time apparently keeps marching on, so I'm going to stop there. About 18 minutes. Yeah, but we blink and the illusion is gone. Val, you said it. You said it, Commander. I'd like to see the Joker put it in Tran's head that he could woo ladies like that. The fair sex just love men with a good sense of humor, don't they, Tran? Velm's comment makes Tran blush and turn. Something's not right. Velm smirking brazenly. The halfling licks his lips with a surprisingly long, pustule-covered red tongue. Ha! Would you look at that? She didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade then, everyone. No more games. I was having fun with the games. But I did take a sip of the tea. Poisonous foam bubbles in your stomach and, retching painfully, you vomit up the vile liquid you ingested. The figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 gray hair. Oh, there's another one over there. Gray-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers, their twisted, grimacing face like demonic. Look demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize. They are all just as loathsome and unsettling. Campfire emits a sickly, sweet, intoxicating smell. And in the squat kettle, you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in a disgusting, boiling flurry. They're 5 versus our 6. I'm sorry. They didn't bring enough. They're going to want to double their numbers, at least. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're pretty high level, and this could be a tough fight. Who are you? Velm, the one who was pretending to be the halfling Velm, makes a face, mimicking you in an obnoxious voice. Who are you? We are servants of Lord Descari, and you are the pitiful insect that got caught in our web. The elf who was masquerading as the cleric Asti gives you a lecherous smile, enthusiastically dragging her tongue along the blade of her dagger. Did you like sweet little Asti? Did you want to play with her in your tent? I wouldn't have said no. Would have checked her age first. They said she was very young. But actually, no, I wasn't really into her. Have you seen the people I travel with? Come on. I got a higher quality of aspirations. I'm surprised Ember didn't naturally see through all this. You monsters! Seal looked at those who appeared to be trusted allies a moment ago with open disgust. How did I not see you for what you are right from the start? Dumb paladin, you really think your ability to sense evil can't be fooled? Lady Anamora taught us long ago how to trick the likes of you. Camellia, ways to conceal the evil in one's heart are not a recent invention. Your Anamora deserves no credit for devising them. What was the point of this charade? Lady Anamora desires your head, and we'll gladly deliver it. The elf, whose voice as Tran was so convincing, lets out a repulsive snicker. You think I'm at your mercy? We'll see who's the real prey. I love it when the prey tries to fight back.
Save the last one for me.
Oh, there is a 6th. Wait, there's a drow. They're all drow? The drow knife master. What just happened?
Yes.
I feel like it skipped my turn. I guess not, because I'm going at the end there. Drow Magus. Okay, who's this one? Asti. Level 6 fighter. Oh, you're not even a cleric. Sleep.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, wait, they're elves. They're all immune to sleep. Asti, you kind of suck. Right, they're all drow, right? Yeah. Elf. Elf. Elf, 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 elf. Elf. Well, that saves me trying to put them to sleep. Crossbow of Judgment. Well, they're all evil, so if we hit them, or if we almost critical hit them, it'll be Burning Arc. Plus 1 additional enemy per 3 caster level. Alright, we'll have her come. Say this way 5 feet. And then we could, I guess, try to Burning Arc some people. Asti just went. Film's yet to go, though. 7 damage to Asti. Nothing to Velm. He's got spell resistance 9. I'm guessing that was overcomes the spell resistance of the Drowned Knife Master. Overcomes the resistance, but successful saving throw. Is it saving throw for none then? Usually it's saving throw for half, so it's odd that I did no damage. Oh well.
Cover me, all right?
40 damage, not bad. Ow! Sneak attack's the worst. Left them at 5. You. Knife Master. AC 19.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Did we miss an attack in there? Yes, we did. Okay. Left him at 1. Why does this keep happening to me? It leaves them at 1 like 70% of the time. Oh well, this is still the first round. Alright. And our dear friend, Sela. Going to come up to about there. And this person that's in 1 hit point, we're going to try to kill.
The light take you.
Good old Cleave. Oh, look, she scared the other 3 drow right there. Oh, and that guy too. Oh, poor babies. Now it's my turn. 33. You're the one that hit? Yeah, hit this one for left. Alright, so we're going to move to there. Fine. And then.
Attack!
Oh, left him at 9. I'm gonna touch myself gently. Alright. Start running. Oh shit, there's more. I missed my attack of opportunity? Because I should have had an attack of opportunity. Right? That's within attack range. No, I did 7 damage to the Magus that only has 14. Okay, so I didn't miss it. I just didn't see it pop up with all the numbers that were there. Camellia.
The spirits demand your blood!
Oh. Shit. She just tried to put him to sleep, even though that's not what I was trying to do. I wanted to attack. I'm almost dead. Oh, there's the wasted attack of opportunity. Travel that because it says it's safe. And then air moderate. And click on my character, not my portrait.
Yes.
15, not bad. All right, this one's going to run, and I'm hoping my attack of opportunity will kill them because they're at 9, so it's a maybe. Or did I waste my attack of opportunity? Oh, wait, on the Magus. Yeah, never mind. I need to get so I have unlimited attacks of opportunity. Five hit points. That's this one way over here. So he's already done his turn. Way up there. Okay.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Critical hit for 29 sneak attack. Leaving Velma at 4. Velma will try to move. Attack of opportunity. Hopefully kill. See? That first one's that one there. The next up is you. If I take off the point blank shot, how close do I have to get? That close, eh? Well, you know what? We could probably kill this one and this one. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step that way. Let's shoot the Magus.
You won't survive.
Got him. Got him. I was hoping it would be kill, shot at this one, but we'll take what we get. Just outside of charging range. No, I should have healed. Oh. I will quick action or swift action touch my save. 10. Are you kidding? That should be within
The
range.
spell eludes me.
Because my run's to here, so I should be able to get to there and attack with a charge. Oh. I didn't even notice that one there. Whoops. kept them from attacking, them running after me. So they did miss the attack of opportunity, so didn't really prevent anything. Alright, we're gonna go. Charge. Between me and Camellia, we'll get them. Okay. Turn off the whole trying to make people sleep thing.
Surrender or else!
Ooh, snowballs can actually hurt? Wait, this is news to me. Since when can snowballs actually hurt? Alright, it chased after me. That's more than 5'8". Alright, tell you what. Make a 5-foot step.
Endure this!
19, 14. So close. 12. We would have even, like, could have killed him. No ball, not man. Slight difference. Okay, quick action, touch yourself. Well, that did next to nothing. I'll step up to... yeah, I'll go up to about there. And then we'll cleave through the... Magus?
Into the fray!
Missed the cleave, but we killed the Magus. Alright. Reach out and touch someone, namely myself. Only 5? 12? 9. Okay. This one's up next. I guess I gotta go for this one, right?
Aim carefully.
Miss, miss, miss. What? AC's 19. Is something like screwing with my head or something? Yeah. Okay. That explains a bit. Weakness. I don't have my +3.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
You are today's sacrifice.
Old Jiff did 13 damage to Atsy. Because, as ever, Sela's attack scared people away. However, Sela's kind of taking a nap. Magus, there's an extra. There's way more than I thought here. I'm gonna have to go teach him a lesson. Why can't I run across there? No, I don't need to run.
Distract them from me.
That's why you don't throw snowballs at people. Unless, you know, it's consensual.
This is not my time yet.
No, that shit's going very horribly for us, actually. Where? Here goes 4.
Make every strike count.
Oh, missed the 3rd attack on this guy. Did they crit or something? That one, or that one, right? That we had already done a bunch, didn't we? We left him at 12. Let me get potions into him. Tila's down. All right. I don't have a good chance of hitting. Okay, well, I'm going to lay on hands as a swift action on myself. And might as well try to hit somebody.
Forward!
Oh! I did. Huh.
I've survived worse. This was unexpected.
I don't know if she can get within range of healing him. Oh shit, she needs healed too. No, she can't get in range of healing him. Free heal on herself. 19. Her free heal for a day, like free daily heal. Sweet. Knife master. Let's see. Can I buy Etsy? They just keep adding more. I thought we're down to the last 2 or 3, or last last 3, and now it's the last 5. There's Sita. Channel heaven on Sheila. 26. Not bad.
Tactical retreat! No?
Thank God it went off. I clicked on the portrait.
It's all your fault!
Well, how much do we want to keep Woljif anyway? Free heal on Sita. 15, okay. Land, get up. Shit, he can move. That's after getting up. What does he got a 54 movement? Well, I got a +5. His base move is 55. Holy shit. I thought from getting up you get half movement. But I guess it's halving it because I don't get my standard action. Okay, yeah, I guess kind of. Damn. Well, in that case, I'm just going to take a drink. surprised the way they were able to use the lore. It was so good. We watched it last night for movie night. Red One's amazing. My new favorite Christmas movie. Or right up there with my favorites anyway. It was so I was shocked. All the monster effects looked so good. Everything was just so well done. But that, Legend of the Guardians, and Arthur Christmas are probably my 3 favorite Christmas movies. All right, Sela's gonna get up. Okay. She's going to swift action, touch herself nice and gentle like, because she's a little sore. She almost died after all.
No glory without risk.
All right, here's my turn. Okay. I'll move as far as I can. And then I'm going to use my godly channel power on Woljif. She's at negative 24.
The spell eludes me.
Never mind. Can't do it on him either. Guess I won't. What I could do... Nope, everybody's beyond that. The 1 temporary hit point to allies really isn't that worth it. I guess I could do group heal. Closer. It's 12 hit points to those who need it within close range, which was Siva mainly. Ow! Alright, let's see. Yeah, land, get a cure moderate.
Matricium Turinos.
And then full distance, not 5 feet. I don't know why she was set to 5. Alright. You're moderate on Stila.
Yes.
16, okay, not too bad. $54 feet gets them to there. Okay, if we had that on and we tried to attack, it has to come around. So being up here wouldn't cut it. So what you're saying, that bit of yellow is 50 feet? 5 feet shy of being able to attack. That's so frustrating. Alright. Any of these close to death? No, right. That's because they all just spawned.
The Inheritor, guide my
Didn't hit
blade.
anybody. So much for cleave. How many potions of haste do I have? Just that one. Well. Yeah, we don't have any bard in the group. Okay. Five-foot step and blinding light with the light of the angels. I should touch myself. Oh well. Critical for 23. And there's another jackass up there all of a sudden. Oh my. 36 damage in one hit after she just took a critical for 23. This game is being bullshit on the numbers. Meanwhile, I'm struggling to roll anything higher than a 10, and they're getting crits. All right, let's see. Aren't spells a standard action? Guess that one's a full action. Critical hit for 14. Of course. That's all bad guys do. Crit, 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 crit.
Esmo, access, yes.
First, they made the save throws. Can't use it on other people as a unless it's standard action. I was hoping she could give me the potion. What do you mean? I got the item thing. Alright, here we go. We have that's the one that's the only one that got hurt out of any of these three. Got it. That guy's still alive. I thought that guy was dead. Atsy's only at 9.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No, Atsy's dead. 14 and miss. If only I'd shot this one, would almost be dead. Alright, so it's my turn. Touch myself. I don't think I can do 19 in a single hit.
A solid plan.
19. Oh, shit. That whole questioning if I can even do 19 just went right out the window. I attack and deal 19. Thanks to that plus 6 damage. I thought I had lost my unrelenting assault, but not attacking. Maybe it doesn't matter if you hit, it's only if you actually swing. But I did D8 plus 11. Not bad. And then I did another 17 because I got an extra plus 2. And then my bite got a plus 10 to it. So D4 plus 10. Did it wear off? Yeah, it must. It did. Oh. I wasn't even thinking about that at the time. I forgot to think about the fact that I was my 2-hit had been lowered by 4 points. Wow. That was, I just messed them up. I just went in there and went swing, like chopped the one like right, mostly in half to the point where like from the waist up, it's splitting like a flower, kind of flopping there and then fell down. Turned around with like a backhand. I'm going to pretend this one ducked and then this one got hit. And then I like bit this one on. Went for the neck. They moved. I got the shoulder, but still tore a big chunk out of their shoulder. We're down to 3. However, it is all the bad guys' turns now. Ooh, you critical missed. Camellia, if you take care of this one. Nope, she hit a 2. No, she rolled a 2. Reyna took 4. I thought I aimed it so that Reyna wouldn't get hit, but I guess I didn't aim it well enough. Like, when you're aiming spells like that, it should light up with the outline of the people you're going to hit. So I could have aimed that just by telling which ones went red. I didn't see the green. I don't know. Not a big deal. 4 damage. Not too bad. All right. These 2 are dying. Footstep.
You won't survive me.
1, 2 misses. And because he killed one, they explode, killed the other one. Oh, thank goodness. That critical cleave or whatever for a ranged cleave thing he has. If he critical hits or kills somebody with a ranged shot, they explode and hurt everything within 10 feet. Well, it's as though he hit everything within 10 feet. Maybe it's supposed to be like a bouncing shot. So it's like it goes in and it ricochets off. I don't know. Either way, that was perfect. Land to the rescue.
Follow my steps.
Wait, none of them were using magical? There was no magical shit at all. Are you shitting me? Oh, no. Master of Composite Longbow. Some Quiver of Cold Iron. Oh, the Cold Iron I'll take. Thank you. No, just crossbows. Master of Composite with more Cold Iron arrows. Right. First things first.
Is restless.
Everybody gets the free heal.
Why?
Well, everybody who needs it. Camellia went through that unscathed. Probably has something to do with armor class 27. Alright.
You can trust me. Trust in yourself.
Maybe swap those like that. So it's 2.
I'll watch your back. Yes?
Yes.
I heed the voice of the spirits. We'll make things right.
Yes.
Open your heart to me. You're a good person. I like you.
Yes.
Let's head out.
Bunch of crap daggers. We got another Masterwork Composite Longbow and arrows, at least. The arrows are nice. I was running low on them. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Well, at least we got 4 things of cold iron arrows now. I think we were down to like 1 or 2. Although she had some that she probably wasn't using. So. Other than that, nothing of particular worth. Masterwork yeah, look, Masterwork composite longbows here don't show up as that magical aura. Like it made them seem like they're magical. That was weird. Is that everything? That was a pretty good ambush. Nice little event. 20 hours? Really? Yeah, it's probably best.
Do your tiefling friends tease you about your shadow? I remember how upset you used to get when you were little.
Stop acting like we know each other. Only a pathetic idiot would be friends with a crazy beggar. You got it? That ain't me.
Clearly it was. She knows about the shadow, dude. That corruption goes up way too fast. Like, we made this check, so it shouldn't go up as fast. But it doesn't seem to matter. It's snowing. I guess we have to find the exit point.
Can't hide from me.
Ooh, hello. No, never mind.
Tread lightly.
Is that everything?
Might be trap, might be
I'm
trap.
glad I went and looked. Not really. Only made an extra 48 gold. Probably about 70 gold worth there. Total. All right. Conundrum Unsolved. Ooh, look! Nightingale Grove. This inconspicuous grove near the border of the world rune is nearly untouched by the foul energies of the abyss. The rare traveler who dares pass through here can enjoy the songs of the nightingales in the trees, only to remember too late that the last birds fled this region long ago. You've never been here. Not a problem. Enjoy the time with your birdie. Gotta check it out. You've never been here before. Yeah, that's kind of unsettling.
I'm gone.
Oh, wait, did they kill each other? Oh, they did! Look at that! See, that's storytelling without words. Fine feather. The end, yeah. Special hops. 6 gold coin. Scroll to remove fear. 2 pocket mirrors and some coal. And something up there.
Follow my steps.
Oh, and we're at the edge of the map. Guess we gotta go deal with the totally natural, not freaky at all, glowing stuff, right? Why does that look like the backs of maybe the spires of a dragon or a Trask or something poking up? I'm guessing that's supposed to represent the abyssal realm seeping into this
Let's be
world.
careful.
Oh, look, a cave.
Tread lightly.
I was never good at stealth, but I'll try.
Loot, I guess.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Is Bless a spell that lasts, one of the spells that last hours? No, a minute per level. That's still pretty good.
I can do this.
Oh, there's the ruins I was talking about. Oh, wait, there was something there. Midnight Morals. This is a cooking ingredient. You can use it while resting.
I'm gone.
Oh, do we get to do like one of those tile puzzles? No.
Follow my steps.
Get it all revealed. Don't love the fact that we're seeing spider imagery. Slab with 2 white symbols. Slab with 2 white symbols. A stone slab with strange symbols. These are there's no magic in them, and yet they are definitely unique. Mysterious purpose. Slab with white symbols. And then nothing. Okay.
Let's head out.
Can we like examine the slabs we just got? Okay. Okay, those are different symbols. We gotta end up with this symbol? Okay. That's what the weird elf thing? Wait, only let me do the one? I guess these ones, they only fit a certain way. I think those mimic the tiles we already had, though, where it's like this one to this one. So, let's see. Okay, that's like a 7. And that's like a backwards R. And that's like upside down 2. the backwards R.
Let us be careful.
What? Okay. Mummies. Spiders? That's not good. There's no like clue on here. Unless that's the clue, because those are. Okay, that's one of the shapes, I think. Right here's the shapes. Alright, so R7X2 or hashtag symbol. And we got that 7. My problem with this, I like to see these bubbles like all at once. And if it just had them put there where I can move them around, I might see something, but having to do it like this does not help me. Oh wait, I can move my camera still. I think this one, which looks just like this one, should be like over here somewhere maybe, or maybe that one. It's one of, it's not this one, it's one of those ones. This one, before you gave up. I like puzzles if they give you enough context clues. No magic, definitely nothing special. Okay, that. This one here has the hashtag stars, and is that the upside down too? Upside down stars. This one doesn't have the other thing. They are the same. Is there more symbols than just what's on here? Definitely is. Orochi's not big on scary. Okay, see, that's the upside down too. Which isn't on here at all. It's hard to see. That could be another symbol we haven't seen yet. Or it could be that one, like, oh no, that's that there. Okay, never mind. So, I wonder if, is that supposed to be the R thing? It's upside down to what I would think of it as, but then it'd be to the 2. our thing to the 2. Would that be a 5 maybe? I don't know. Kind of looks like a 7.
Tread lightly.
Unfortunately, like these look like it's a black side and a white side, but these match exactly. They don't have a black and a white side. It's like a white and a white side. Because I was thinking maybe then you just have to kind of like dominoes, right? You gotta kind of match things up. But there's no way to get this symbol. You know what? That is those 2 symbols, isn't it? Or not those 2. Yeah, see, those 2 won't match up. That one lines up, not that one. Okay, so I'm thinking like this one's 2 different shapes altogether. But see, now we got the color difference again. Oh, we can rotate. But now there's line all matched up together. Like that. Take that off. Those match up, those don't. Hey, it didn't give me the option of rotating that one, did it? What was that? Was that this one? No, you have to grab it. Well, this, okay, maybe it's, this one touches this one, so that's done. This here touches that one, so that's done. So if that's the case, then we'd want another one of the R's here. Like here? Do we have another R? We do. Rotate it. And then, so that touches that. But then we need another number 2. Do we have another 2? Rotate it. We do. And then that would want the other symbol, which would want the 2 thingy.
Follow my steps.
Rotate. That's not. We'd wanted. But now we got 2 of them together here. Oh no. Uno momento. Echo, thank you so much. Gifting Factorio Space Age. You're gonna get me addicted to Cractorio again. It was bad enough listening to you talk about it and not playing it that made me want to play with it. Can't play it now. We're playing another game. You know, Steam's just like, oh, you want to play that now? I'm on to you. Almost like you want me to lose my sense of time. All right. So it wasn't just trying to connect things up, because this didn't do anything.
Let's head out.
Unless they did want dominoes. Is there one that has... You know, let's do domino rules.
Let us be careful.
Because you have to match up in dominoes, right? So... Oh, wait, I put the wrong one back, didn't I? Yeah. Nope, those don't match up either. I don't think we have this one and that. Oh.
Tread lightly.
I don't think we have those together. You know what?
We should prepare.
I'll have one person do all the moving. Yeah, I was thinking maybe, but no, I'm not sure like what these symbols mean, right? There isn't one that has that and that together, is there? That's the 3 and the R. Well, that's what I did, isn't it? Like, I already connected those. If I follow this around... Actually, I don't think I did that. I did the opposite side, so maybe I did it backwards. So, do we got another 2? Those line up. So then would this one be that? And then this one would have to be the last one, but we'd have... They line up. Colors don't all match. But the symbols do.
I'm gone.
Kind of hoping we might find something that gives us a clue. Unless it's supposed to be this thing. But there's this extra symbol we don't have. Right? Almost looks as there's 2 different sets of symbols on, like, writing on these. You got that stuff and like this and that. Wait. Okay, we got like. Kind of looks like there's letters there, doesn't it? So like, does that look like a J-O? Puzzles on the ground. It's in a ruins. I'd still hope there was enough, enough reference clues here to figure it out. In like the draconic canopic jars. I was hoping like maybe numbers would be on here and then it'd be a number thing. There's nothing on that symbol.
Follow my steps.
You have deja vu? Yeah. They might not have given us what we need to solve the puzzle yet, right?
Let's head out.
Yeah, see, we don't even have this symbol at all. They gave all you're gonna get? Well, that's not fun. I've been playing Aliens Dark Descent. I turned my brain off right then. They want me to do, like, critical thinking? Who does critical thinking at times like this? Not me. You point, you shoot, and attack. But no, now we gotta do this. These symbols look like on the one page, it kind of looks like there's like almost overwritten, like another letters are there, and then like not really make anything out. But it feels like I'm just like on the edge of seeing letters and stuff. But no. Now we gotta figure this whole puzzle. Maybe I should get my pen and pencil out. Maybe if I see the shapes in real life and not just on a screen, it'll help things click a bit. Which can be a thing. Oh, okay. Anything on the map? Oh, right, you can't zoom in on the map. Of course not. Zooming in on the map would be, like, helpful, but no. Alright. See, I want to be able to zoom in on this map. Alright, so... Oh, wait. Let's go. Let me write this down. I'll figure this out. I'll keep bashing my head on it until I go stupid. Oh, wait, we're there. I already had a page all set up for the game anyways with the name on it. Might as well start filling it in. Alright. Let me get some room so I can write this down. All right, so we got 2 off the sides. Okay. All right, I got the rough shape drawn out. Okay, so then we got that weird R thing. So backwards R, and then it goes wink, wink, wink. Okay, and then we got the upside down 2-y thing. Could be a 3, you know, you never know. Okay, so then it goes wing. Okay. Okay, and in the way. And up here, we got that swoopy. I should have drew this bigger. Should have drew this a lot bigger. Okay, so that kind of comes like that. And it goes wing. And then it has got like it's a number 7 holding a scythe. Probably because 7, 8, 9, right? It's gotta be evil, right? Took you ages to figure this one out? Oh, don't tell me that. Now that's gonna make me feel like I'm never gonna figure it out. Alright, we got the car. And then wing. Wing. And then the little diamond. And then, oh, that's the R from before. Right, okay. Right? Yeah. And then we get, what, 4 pieces. Oh, and there's the latest. You got the eureka moment. So there's a eureka moment to have. Oh. Gives me hope. Alright, oh, first piece. And then we get 3 little squares. Okay. So you always did this game kind of like normal with adjusted stats. Now I'm on modified core and more enemies, and this is great. Still hate the idiotic NPC ally AI. Yeah, you don't control your allies? Alright, do you notice that these are all facing down? Do they always have the characters facing down? Like, you know, it's like if this was the bottom's the same for all of these. You would think these ones might be the other way.
Let us be careful.
Because then there's the hashtag thing. Let me. Okay. I'll write this one down for a second. Because this makes me think that they are kind of positioned right. This is the only way. Maybe these two swap. Would they still be in the same relative position? Or and these two could swap, I guess, but. I want to try something real quick, just to see if it does keep its shape or not.
Let us bide our time.
So if we take that one, oh, if we rotate, see, this is always the bottom. You'd think that this thing would get upside down. But the line's always towards the bottom. It might be a design flaw, yeah. Could it be in relation to the spider? Because like there's the arrow thing that's in the center as well, kind of. And then the spider's got a diamond thing. Would it be in relation to the legs at all? I don't think so. That'd be stupid. Anyways, yeah, I wanted to check that, right. So I'm going to swap these two for a second. See? 7's always on the bottom. Like the line's on the bottom, the line's on the bottom. Lines on the bottoms. So does it actually have to be looked at this way? I still haven't finished writing down the shapes of the designs, just because these are intricate frickin' shapes and I don't like them. Okay, I'm just going to make these hashtags, I think. Like I can see a number 4 in that one. Number like that could be a 3. It could be a 2. This could be like an upside down 5. Like it's got the kind of the shape of the 5. Not really. That's a real stretch. I should just draw the shape down. Okay, so this. Okay. Get back. I got an idea. Because the ones that So the upside down 2 thing and the hashtag is that one. And if I put it here, upside down 2 and hashtag. So I think this is the proper orientation. So I'm going to use this as just so I can see what it looks like when I'm writing it down. All right, so a 2 and hashtag. Okay. Little scythe. Oh, you got the sickle and the scythe there? Okay. Now the 2. Oh, this symbol's a pain to write. Can I just go out there and mention that? Okay. Alright, that one we just did. 7 and that. We have not done yet. 2 and R. Hashtag and R. That's the only one I have left to write down. Again. Why can't they just use numbers? If it's just straight numbers, I'm good with numbers. Time to clutch it. Oh no. Okay. We need thinking music. 1 second. Okay, got thinking music. I just realized my drawing doesn't take into the fact the blacks and the whites. I don't think the black and the white really matters though. So there's that. Let's see. But oh, I know a way to draw it. Okay, come on a second. So this one's got the R and the. I'm gonna say that's R and hashtag. Hashtag's white, R's black. Always, right? So R's black. That's do a double line to represent that. That's got the seven black R white. Black. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna hold off on it. Give me a moment. First off, let's do hashtag and hashtag 2, the 2's black. Yeah, the upside down 2's black. Okay. And for the last one, which is this one in 7. Did I screw up drawing one? Alright, I think I might have screwed up drawing one. Oh, I definitely screwed up somewhere. How did I screw up? There's no other 2. 2 diamond, diamond. Diamonds are both white. Okay. Let's see. We got the 7 and 7. They're both black. Which one did I not draw? I think I combined 2 somehow. Because I put the top symbol with the 7 somewhere along the line. Rewrite that one. There's only one with the with that 2 symbol, right? All right, so we got 7 with an R, black 7. We got black 7 with the 2. I don't have a black 7 with the 2 on here. I have the R. Black 7 with the... Wait, no, that's a 7 with the 2 right there, isn't it? Oh, I see what I did. I drew it upside down, I think. From what, probably when I had it on the ground upside down when I wasn't paying attention to the colors. Okay. Ooh, I think I got it. So that's 7 with 2. And then it's R with the hashtag. Oh wait, no, the black ones don't always line up. That one's white. Fine. Well, I'll just run with it for a second. We'll figure out if I'm grasping at straws. So we had R and hashtag, and then there was 7 and 2. We did that one, and that's 2 and the hashtag. Seven 2 R hashtag 2 hashtag, and then it's 7 and R. 7 and the black. Okay. So there's an R and 2 and a 7 and an R. 7R is this color. R and 2 that we've seen before. If we've seen it before, R and 2 would be. I don't think there is an R and a 2. See, these two would line up like that. This is just doing domino rules, though. I feel like I don't know why that works. Besides them lining up on the inside. I didn't line up the outside ones with them, though, did I? You know what? It worked. I don't know why it worked. I thought I did. I thought my brain was making connections. It's like, oh, these go here. But then it worked. And so it's like, it does go there, but now I'm not sure why. My subconscious is clearly much more awake than I am and much more intelligent. It was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution, but it was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity. A translucent figure appears out of thin air, clad in a loose-fitting robe. Its face is hidden behind a simple, unadorned mask. Like, for the outside ones, we matched to the outside piece, not the inside piece. And then I just matched the pieces together. Domino style. Morals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation. But is this really so? Let's stop the music. Thinking music's done. Oh my gosh, it's one of those face guys. One of the faceless. We've seen strangers in masks like that before. The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself and be the first for whom all the secrets of the world are unveiled. The heart of mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge. A map of an area that looks vaguely like the world wound appears in the figurehead's hand. A single dot shines brightly on the map. Your map's obviously outdated. The translucent figure remains silent. Part of mystery revealed. A mystery beckon. Okay, who are you? Simple puzzle, simple solution. What are you? That's it?
I'm gone.
All right. Okay, so you're going to explain why this puzzle works and it wasn't just me random. Would it have mattered, like, if I put them any which way in here and the pieces were touching the same sides? Like, could this have been rotated any which way to line up? Do these outside ones even matter? So this is very specific, so it had to be this. I specifically answered this, but I don't know why I answered it. Like, I was grasping at something. I thought I had it figured out, but then afterwards I finished, I realized that nope, these are backwards from what I thought I was doing. Well, if colors matter, maybe you have to line up. No, because that doesn't work. I was gonna say, like, if you're lining up color, black to black. But the other one's like white to black, and then white to white. So the color doesn't seem to matter. The innermost outside one corresponds with the ones on the far side of the square, which is what I did. But why is that? Like, how are you supposed to make the connection that dominoes these, but reverse dominoes these? That seems kind of a weird jump to make the leap to. I clearly did it in my brain, but I don't know if I got the right answer the wrong way. You know what I mean? So I was right about the dominoes. I was saying dominoes right from the beginning, too. This looks like a dominoes puzzle. Like, if they gave you some kind of indication to let you know that it's the outside, not the inside. Like, I was thinking, like, maybe these represents, like, the puzzles on a fourth dimensional piece where it's, like, going up a wall, but then you'd expect these to match, too. It's so weird that it's, like, match these, match all these, opposite all these. But we now know that.
Follow my steps.
And we didn't get anything like loot for solving this one. Just the locate. Oh wait, no, we did. Here we go. Great with the Rob sarcophagi. More horse armor. Okay. Elven notes. Okay, collected. Let's read some Elven. Oh wait, that's gonna be for our friend, isn't it? Oh wait, we got a symbol we didn't use? No, that. Did we keep a? Was there an extra one of this piece?
Let's head out.
It looks like that piece. Yeah, see, corners cut off, upside down too. Corners cut off, like upside down too. Eh. Oh well.
Let us be careful.
Maybe.
Tread lightly.
Either way, we got it. So you're saying, okay, so it's match. Inside the square, you want to match, you just matching dominoes. Outside the square, reverse domino. Feels so random. Here, you know, give me 1 second. Maybe we missed something. I'm gonna go look for a solution to the puzzle. Maybe it answers it more succinctly. Maybe there's a clue we missed. Pathfinder. Type Wrath of the Right. Oh, I keep hitting A. Righteous doesn't have an A after the E. Get it in my head. Okay. Let's see. Conundrum, right? Conundrum puzzle. Here we go. So here we go. Sorry, that took me a moment. Can't type today. It's a good idea to bring Nenyo along for this area. She has interactions with the mysterious ghost. In order to solve the puzzle, you'll need to find all the slabs of the symbols first. There are 4 1-block pieces and 4 2-block pieces. The 1-block pieces are static. Each can only be placed in a certain spot. All right. The 2-block places are the key to the puzzle and must be placed so that 3 conditions are satisfied. 1, all 4 2-block pieces are placed in the puzzle, obviously. 2, each symbol on every 2-block piece matches the symbol on the piece that touches it. 3, that the symbols in a straight line across the puzzle from the 1 block piece match the 2 block piece? Wait. Wait, what? Okay, so you have to have this match this. And huh? Okay, that seems weird. So you have to have this on this side, which means this piece here, I guess. Or maybe it means this piece. But this piece is that and that. So I guess this is telling you across the line, match this. And this is saying you have to have this pattern in this line. I wonder if there's a way to do it where you can have the 7 and the R, but where it's like a 7 and an R. Well, I guess you couldn't because they would have to match, wouldn't they? Yeah. So it's the only way we would do it. So that makes more sense to me than matching the far side. It just so happened to work out that you match the far side. What it is this is on this line, right? R2, R2, 7R, 7R. That's apparently the explanation that they give. We both solved it. After the puzzle is solved, the hidden room will reveal the mysterious ghost, and the mysterious ghost will speak to you, directing the party to seek out the heart of mysteries. To solve another puzzle and learn the secret of the universe, the room also contains 2 sarcophagi with loot, 2 potions of delayed poison, 1 potion of inflict moderate wounds, a set of elven notes that can be given to storyteller, plus 2 hide barding and diamond dust. I feel like we missed out because we don't have Nenio with us. I didn't realize that was going to be a Nenio thing. It's frustrating. Didn't it say there was like plus 2 somethings? Oh, wait. Whoop. Oh, plus 2 hide barding. That's probably the horse barding. Okay. Yeah, hide barding plus 2. There we go. I was thinking hide armor. Here's a question. If we got our characters up to the fort, can we rest there safely and reset the evil? The corruption or whatever? I feel like that puzzle would have been more clear if the things in the line were both in the center. That way you'd be like, oh, look, this one and these are the shapes that are making the top mod on left to right, and then you do the pattern like proper. Anyways, I'll be right back. I just gotta go to the bathroom, and we'll have more fun. empty. The fact that the color of the tiles didn't come into bear really bothered me there. Maybe I'll come into later. All right. It was a puzzle. We solved it. There's the puzzle. And there's the solve. So we found these dominoes. Or we found these tiles with 2 symbols on it. And they're all elven looking like those, right? And then I ended up redrawing them in like normal speak, so like 7 and R and 2 and hashtag. But then you had to solve them like dominoes inside the thing, and then there's these pieces that weren't like broken dominoes, and those would only slot perfectly together that were outside, which is that part there. And I guess you had to figure out to make it dominoes inside, but also have it the things outside were in that line. Like those symbols were in that order in that line. It was confusing. The outside ones really made it ambiguous. Also, the fact that the pieces were black on one side, white on the other, and the colors had nothing to do with it. There's someone on the road. Get ready. We're at the fortress, but it's our fortress. Fun fact, if you look at the journal, you'll notice some quests don't have hourglasses. Those can't be finished until a later act. This one, if memory serves, is one of the longer ones. My understanding is the hourglass ones have to be finished this turn or you miss out on it. The other ones can sometimes be finished this turn, but sometimes they can also be finished later. But if you're telling me they're always finished later, that's good to know. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. Says he's an ally and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is? The young man before you, trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn and his hair is wet, like he recently swam across the river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid waters of the world wound. Is that supposed to be the guy there? He doesn't look so bad. Yacker. Commander. The man breathes heavily and the words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. Our squad ambushed beyond the river. Help! Give our guest some water and something for his wounds. I think it's okay. They're turning lawful into what is this? Report properly at once. Like they're making a lot of time lawful is kind of evil, which I don't know if I like that. We're lawful good, so we're basically kind of evil good. Like, that doesn't really work. Yes, Commander. Grinding his teeth in pain, the man snaps to attention, deliberately calms his breathing, and begins again. Yaker Enkel, Hell Knight of the Order of the God Claw. God Claw. Okay, Order of the God Claw is a Hell Knight order that extols the virtues of the 5 deities, distilling select tenets into a dogma that far from any one god's faith. What? Why? Piss off 5 gods at once? Not content with seeking divine approval for their knighthood's righteous path, the Order of the God Claw's members have sculpted their beliefs from the harshest, most exacting philosophies of 5 lawful deities: Abadar, Asmodeus, Iomade, Irori, and Toreg, remade as 5 stern, armored paragons. The deities of the pantheon are known collectively as the God Claw. 5 gods that are going to claw out your soul. Yarr! All right. The Hell Knights follow revised doctrines to stamp out disorder, in particular its divine embodiments and beings of absolute chaos. With religious zeal, rather than targeting the faiths of prominent religions, the Order sets its eyes on supporting lawful crusades, such as the wars fought by Molthun and Mendev, and being at the vanguard of battles against the forces of chaos. No land is beyond the law imposed by Hell Knights, a fact the Order of the God Claw endlessly seeks to prove. Under the command of Paralictor Regil Dolrenge, our squad is under attack by demons far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights? They've supported the Crusades more than once in our battle against the demons. Despite their questionable reputation, we cannot abandon our allies in trouble. Anivia, if they really are allies, then of course it's just... Anivia looks Yaker over closely from edge to toe. I kind of think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight... Sorry, I saw something moving over there. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God knows where. Kind of smells like a trap to me. God Claws are heretics who slander Iomede's holy name. How dare you pledge your loyalty to her and to Asmodeus at the same time? Yeah, isn't Asmodeus chaos? Not necessarily. What is the law and order that they're following, right? Yeah, like, I know it's a devil, but I think specifically of chaos. Like, sometimes lawful, like, it means you're a structured person, potentially, right? Demons are often creatures of law. They're bound by rules they must follow. Honoring deals and whatnot. Devils are creatures of law. Who's attacking you? And why can't you handle them on your own? Been contemplating the possibility of joining the Hell Knights myself. No, I have not. Well, I did, actually, I'm being honest. Who's attacking you? Why can't you handle them? Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others are, at a guess, clerics with dangerous divine magic. They look like stone come to life. I am almost certain they are gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp and are most vulnerable. They caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralictor had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. Flying beasts didn't fight us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that. Where's your squad now? Not far from here, beyond the river. It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons, but we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. Even if we can save anyone, it will seriously delay our offensive on Dresden, and will give the enemy a chance to prepare. I didn't think about that. 'Cause it seems like it's going to take us quite a long time to get to Dresden anyway, right? So I didn't think going after these guys would be too much of a detour. We'll continue the offensive, throw them out. What do my companions think? Hell Knights. With allies like them, we've no need for enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us to the demons without a second thought. But we're not like them, are we? We have to save them. Looks like a trap to me, but even if he's lying, Dresden's our goal. If our offensive is delayed, we won't get another chance to retake the city. Socia, the Hell Knights are heartless executioners. Saving people from the closet demons is a good cause in itself. But these people are doing everything they can to become just like the devils. Shaylin, forgive me, but I fear we should leave the Hell Knights to their fate and continue our offensive on Dresden. Aaron, do you recall Prelate Holleran? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed a tear. We should help them, but only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood. Hell Knights? No, not for all the gold in the world. Don't you know what kind of people they are? One minute you're just going about your business. The next you're locked in the stocks and there's a butcher in black armor standing in front of you. I don't know who these knights are, but if they are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help. It's what we came here to do, isn't it? Everyone's saying that you can't really trust the Hell Knights or they're not worth trusting or saving. And yet, despite that, Seeleth thinks we should save them because it's the right thing to do, regardless of what kind of people they are. It's not about them, it's about us. And Ember's like, people need help. We help people. What more to ask? Shit. And yet, somehow, those two's words seem to have more weight than everything else everyone said. What knights are these? I never heard of them, but the name sounds nasty. They must be gurus or wargs or something like that. I would stay away from them if I were you. Huh? What? This question has no scientific significance. What's interesting is how the water in the river poisoned by the world wound will affect this boy. With your permission, I'd like to examine him or his corpse in a few days' time. This is a hard one. So you only regretted it because you're trying to do help everybody run, right? You're trying to be the perfect goody-goody. Usually I try to play this game as if I'm role-playing as, like, what would the character I've created actually do? We've created a character that is generally, if they can, will help. But not to the detriment of others that need help. Or, like, if there's a proper goal, like if we have a specific goal, we have to. And moments like that, sometimes you have to accept losses, right? And like your character is pragmatic. After all, we're leading a whole army. We can't just go help everything every time, regardless of the losses, right? Does it really delay our attack on Darren to go help, or not Darren, Dresden to go help them? Or can we kind of do both? Do it for Ember? Yeah. I can't disappoint Ember. She might be older than I am, but she's like my daughter, you know? Throwing up a kappa does not make me really want to do it. It kind of makes me question doing it at all. Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. Points out the location on your map. The situation's critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I'll go ahead and meet you there. Odd that he's going ahead when he's half dead right now. Commander, another thing. Our scouts have spotted a goblin tribe beyond the river, close to the place the Hell Knight mentioned. Having goblins so close to the world wound is bad news. We should check it out. Do you think the goblins are working with whoever attacked the Hell Knights? Hopefully not. Goblin tribes are kind of dangerous enough on their own. We don't need them swelling the ranks of our enemy armies. Why are you so worried about goblins? Well, their hordes kind of destroy everything they can get their hands on. Have you seen this anime called the Goblin Slayer? It gets bad. But you know that already. What's worse is that they worship llama stew. Llama stew sounds pretty tasty. We might have to cook some llama stew up. And often all sorts of powerful demons as well. A demon with a private goblin army could be a serious threat to the crusade. I'll see to it. Thank you. I'll mark the camp. Another? Land approaches you, casually polishing a ripe apple in his sleeve and smiling. I knew I'd find you here. It's been hard trying to catch you alone recently. Everybody seems to want something from you. You being the commander of the crusade probably has something to do with that. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. His expression grows serious. I've seen you fight plenty of times now. The way you charge into battle like everything's depending on you. I don't know if you're trying to be a hero, if it's just your own honor at work, but when I think about you getting hurt, it's like my insides just turn to ice because we're friends and I worry about you. I know, you're the commander and you got to lead the charge, but let me protect you. It's the least I can do for you. Because we're comrades, right? And I don't want a comrade to be devoured by demons. I'm pleased you've taken upon yourself to protect me, Lan. I feel better when I know you're with me. He does kill things pretty much. I also appreciate help from a friend. Doesn't sound like a friendship thing for Lan. Oh, we got a map. Camera doesn't behave consistently. Like I can't go any more. I want to get more head-on look at him. It won't let me. All right. Sounds like a little more than that. Then you must have a little army of admirers because every one of them has sworn an oath to serve you and defend you. I'm no different. But seriously, I wouldn't be surprised if you did have your fair share of admirers among the Crusaders. I think Galfrey's finally got some competition on that score. Oh, now it lets me move the camera over this way. There we go. See, look at that. Do we do 3? I also appreciate the help from a friend. Kind of feel like that would be kind of like sticking a dagger in and twisting. I don't know if I want a romance land. I can't romance Camellia. I don't know about Sela. Who else do we have? Those two we have then. The Griffin guy? Oh. Okay, there we go. There's the Griffin guy, there's the arrogant Count. I don't like the Count. I think Ember's too innocent and child-minded to actually have a relationship with. Like I said, it's kind of like she's our daughter. We gotta protect her, even though she's older than us. I feel like I'm missing a character. The cleric we just got. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. My goodness. So there's the cleric we just got. Am I missing someone? Oh, Nenyo. Yeah, I would not romance. I don't think you can romance her. I'm not just a book or knowledge or a mystery. So she wouldn't be interested. I think I'd sooner romance Wenduag than Land. She's a pretty kitty. And I'm a fox. It kind of works. Although she's got that spider side. I'll have to get over my innate fear of spiders. We can always let them down easier and just be like, it's a misunderstanding. Because what she's saying there, I'm pleased you're taking it upon yourself to protect me. Like, us having a protector we can count on is good as a commander. And I do feel better when I know he's with us because he's one of our most, he's almost our biggest damager. We need his bow. I guess I hoped you'd say something like that, but I didn't actually believe it possible. So I haven't prepared any kind of smooth response. Will you count on me, do? Or does it need an extra little flourish? All right, I'll just thank you for your trust. And leave it at that, because this conversation's getting really awkward. It wasn't awkward until you made it awkward. Any more knock-knocks?
I'm gone.
Have we found the next piece of magic essence yet? We'll find out in a second. Hide barding. We got lightened harness, which is an armor class 3. Makes you faster. Does this game have a what is it called? A kineticist? As a character like the first game did? There we go. Supporting my elbow. It does? Okay, then we're keeping the diadem. Alright, that's the history of the world wound lady. I need my group with me. I want to cast sleep. Not as a companion? Well, then no. Oh, the answer's no. But thank you. Got my hopes up. The kineticist could be a good option for us. What the hell do you want from... What the hell do you want from me? Heller nods approvingly. You've earned the title of commander. You've earned the title of commander. Canterbury still stands thanks to you, but you'll have to be doubly on your guard. Your Eminence places a target on your back, and there are assassins about, like the one you're just talking to. Is she an assassin? Killing a high-ranking crusader would bring a demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago, I stymied a few of the spinner of nightmares attempt on the lives of influential crusaders, so I know what I'm talking about. Who was that elf? She didn't introduce herself, but she was greatly interested in the volunteers that had joined the army. Thought I might know the elf she was looking for from my mercenary contracts. Couldn't tell you any more than that. She never shared the name. It really is her. She's looking for the elf that's hunting her down. Do you know anything about a Pathfinder named Finian Dismar? Let me think. Dismar. Definitely heard the name. Of course you have. I'm a Pathfinder too. You're the chief in these lands now, eh? What about Lady Ari? When I left for the wound, she had just taken up the position. Hiller examines the talking weapon and chuckles sadly. I'm afraid Ari perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finian Dismar went missing in the world wound at the end of the Second. His name has been on the list of the fallen for a while. Finian the Tegwim. Here I am, alive and well. Write in your list that I'm back, and soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that happened. His voice is full of joy. I knew it was a misunderstanding. Now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They probably think I'm dead too. But dude, we're now in the 5th Crusade. He was talking about the end of the Second. Shakes his head sadly. Poor lad. And such is the fate of a Pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins and our mind cannot take it. Which influential crusaders did you say from the Spinner of Nightmares? I'd been hunting the Spinner of Nightmares for over a year. My agents, by the time I'd created a proper network, reported to me that she'd returned to Nerosian. I immediately suspected that she was planning a great atrocity. By that time, I'd learned all too well that the Spinner was master of illusion and charms. That's why I never left the house without this. Takes a monocle from his pocket, puts it on carefully. This is the third eye of truth. Allows me to see through illusions. My friend got it from the priest of Nethys. However, neither this monocle nor my network of agents were adequate to prevent the attack. We were nearly too late. The Spinner of Nightmares decided to strike at the Cruciform Cathedral. They had gathered to celebrate the victory of the First Crusade. It was a great holiday, and there was a lavish ceremony at the cathedral. An influential priest, Anthocletus, was in charge of the festivities. They were intending to crown him with a tiara, a symbol of his high status. But the sacred tiara had been replaced. The Spinner had obtained a Incutilus, a scientist, or sentient and rather ominous cephalopod from the other end of the world, raised it from an elver and trained it carefully, and she cast an illusion on it so that everyone would see it as a tiara. The moment its shell was placed on Anthocletus's head, the cephalopod would release its tentacles and penetrate the priest's skull. Poison would seep into his brain and would seize control over his dead body. Fortunately, we were able to stop this madness in time. I spotted the Spinner of Nightmares in the crowd, chased her down, and we ended up crossing swords on the roof of the cathedral. I nearly defeated her, but she fled upon a giant stallion, which was able to run across the air as if it were on the ground. What? I was so close to catching her. She'd suffered a setback, but I let her escape. Long story. Telling you everything would take 2 days. Which part do you want to know? It all began with the task with Pathfinders. Arrived in Erosian with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous crusader. Baron Falren soon focused on a small hospital with the wealthy there. Being treated shortly before his death. Oh, I remember. We had listened to that already. The Labyrinth of the Mind were preparing to infiltrate all the elite circles of Mendiv. Okay. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak. The guy resisted. I remember that now. We just listened to that one. Talk later. Gotta go.
Follow my steps.
Nothing new to talk to her about. Didn't even talk about her amulet. Undetectable alignment. She also mentioned earlier that ways of hiding one's alignment haven't been invented recently or by that one person. Is she secretly evil? Definitely self-centered. Good to see you. Get this. Jenna, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she's deserted. Anyway, that's not what I want to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndheart camp, I had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake, dragging you into this. I mean, I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world would be so easy. Wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl. I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he turned over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Elin, I thought we were kindred spirits, friends through thick and thin. It looks like I was wrong about him. Don't lose your trust in people. So what if you made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Somebody has to show people that there's a better path. Or, definitely made a lot of mistakes. You can't go on blind trust, especially when it comes to people who've slipped up in the past, like Girl. Or evil. Your ideals were mistaken from the start. Maybe now you'll see that people are weak and vicious creatures. It's pointless to try to reform them. They only fit to be controlled. I think we'll go with good. Thank you, my friend. I needed that support. Thanks for listening to my grumblings and for helping me get the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Jana, and I'll see if I can talk some sense into her. Find out why Curl did what he did. Can't stop thinking about what Elin said to me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iomade should gain their power through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use the power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now. No, it doesn't. Don't let one guy's jealousy of our power twist your resolve or beliefs.
Let's head out.
You're weak and your bloodline's weak.
Let us be careful.
I wonder why that one's... What makes this one lighting up and not the others?
Tread lightly. I'm gone.
Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it. Hey, little one, they say you can do magic. It won't let me go where I'm trying to put the camera. You can watch me say, hey, little one, they say you can do magic. An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to such a young girl in the middle of the war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me?
Yes.
Your light wounds. Of course. Ember whispers a spell and touches his bloody bandage. Thank you, it's so much better. Rips off the blood-caked rag, strokes the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so that the thick wouldn't come to the other kids like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be. So little and yet more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over his hair and smiles at him again. And she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. The old soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily, then turns around and notices you. Hi. Do they often come to you for help like this? Looks like your words really got to him. The demon's claws don't just rip up our bodies, but our souls too. Magic can heal cuts and broken bones, but the wounds that hurt most, they've not invented a spell for that. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl. What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. Don't second guess yourself. You're helping all of us, the soldiers, our companions, and me. What could you say that could possibly be useful? You should really hold your tongue. Your words really help people, but not everyone deserves help. Don't waste your power. Now I'm going to say the first one. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek and then breaks into a smile. All right, it must be true if you say so. There's the loiter. I've talked to Darren about this date. He's going to celebrate his birthday at Heaven's Edge, so we can go there as guests. Celebration? That is far from ideal. It'll be rather inconvenient for me to conduct the investigation with all the guests around. Thank you nonetheless, Commander. When you decide to go to the estate, I'll join you. Wasn't my idea. Oh, there's the blacksmith. Cecile. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help? Get the hell out now. Can you tell me about yourself? To be honest, I don't have much to tell. I have done little with life until I met you, but if you want to know anything, ask. Where are you from? From Alderaan. From Alderaan? No. Okay. I get you up on the outskirts of Carpendon, a large, rich city surrounded by gardens and vineyards. Just imagine miles and miles of greenery and fragrant orchards. Inhales with pleasure, as if he could still sense the aroma of his faraway home. My family had a winery. I worked there from a young age. I pressed juice. I did a little carpentry, painted, and when one day discovered I could do more with paint than simply cover walls with it. There was a temple of Shaylin nearby. My brother and I would often spend our days there listening to music and enjoying the stained glass windows. As a boy, my brother decided to devote himself to serving the Eternal Rose. Our parents hoped that at least I would remain to run the family business, but he makes an apologetic gesture and flashes a disarming smile. Can't be helped. God has called me too. It's alright. I've got plenty of cousins, second cousins, and other relatives. When this war is over, I'll go back there and see how they're doing. If they're even there at all. Instead of working as a craftsman, you decide to serve a deity. Interesting turn of fate. Some clerics are proud of their tender hands, which have never touched anything heavier than a brush. But there's nothing ugly about hard-earned calluses. Indeed, I should say that saving the world is easier with strong hands. I'm sure these hands couldn't save the people who died in Kenabros. You're an artist. That's too grand a word for it, but yeah, I love to paint and I know how to. Of course, a crusade isn't the best place for art. What I managed to draw here is at best sketches. I hope when this war is over, I'll be able to turn them into real paintings. May I see your sketches? Nothing special about them, but if you're really interested. Hands you a folder filled with pencil sketches. You recognize familiar fighters and some of the portraits. The cleric drew them without flattery, just as they are. Beneath the features that seem boring and even ugly in life, Cecile's hand has found inner beauty, power, and dignity. The tired faces of soldiers, covered with wrinkles and scars, resemble an army of angels. There are landscapes in the folder as well. At first you don't understand why these blooming hills, shady groves, and shimmering springs seem familiar. But you have passed by these places as you travel around the world wound, though you saw them darkened and maimed by a demonic influence. Cecile's pencil has restored them to their former beauty, which the demons stole from them, and which the Crusaders are fighting to return. Alright, how do you manage to always look like you're on your way to a tea party, not a battle? What's a servant of the goddess of beauty doing in war? Your art is touching. Perhaps I could pose for a portrait sometime. Just you and me. That seems like hitting on him with art. How do you end up in the court of Queen Gallifrey? When the city was attacked by demons, there was a hospital in our church. Every one of us was prepared to fight to the last, to cover the evacuation, but our Mother Superior wouldn't let me join the fight, sent me for help, and everyone who stayed was killed. Why did she choose me? Maybe it's because I was new, the youngest, least experienced of the clerics. I wouldn't be much help in battle. Maybe she was giving me a chance to survive while the rest of them bravely died. Shaylin, be my witness. I did not ask for this. I would be honored to lay down my head next to theirs. Which is touching, but don't be in too much of a rush to do it. I ran to the closest Mendivian garrison. Don't know by what miracle I got there. There were demons all around and everything was on fire. I remember my horse was killed right under me while I fought off some shrieking monsters. When I came to, I awoke among friends. First thought was that it must be a dream. In my delirium, Queen Gallifrey herself was dressing my wounds. But it was true. It was the queen herself, tending to a lowly warrior. That's how I ended up in her army. I marched with them back to Kenabros, to the ruins. I was hoping to find Trevor in the city, my brother. My brother took his vows and was ordained a paladin of Shaylin, departed for the crusade. He wrote home often about everything he saw, battles, the people he helped. From his letters, I learned that he had joined the Eagle Watch, but soon his letters became infrequent, and then they stopped. We feared news of his death, but silence was our only answer. Not a word from him, or from his commander, or his brother-in-arms. Nothing. Eagle Watch is Erebeth's people, right? In the end, I couldn't wait any longer, and I came here myself to find Trevor. If he's still alive, or his grave if he should have perished, but my brother seems to have vanished. I tried asking the other paladins, but they refused to talk to me, and it's very much like they're trying to avoid the need to lie. I sent official requests to their orders, commands. Still, I wait in vain for an answer. I joined the local church of Shaylin, hoping to find out the truth one day. The city was attacked by demons. When your brother was preparing to become a paladin of Shaylin, did he learn some kind of art too? Yeah, he has always been a good word carver. Toys, whistles, window frames. Our house was the most beautiful in the area, all dressed in the wooden filigree, from the railing on the stairs to the wonder bird on the roof. What is it, kitty? Meow. Meow. Arrow. Come here. Come lie on that couch. Because I can't have you standing right in front of the TV. Come on. There you go. Now I can see more of the TV. And as soon as he lies down, his tail will be out of the way of the rest of it. Lie down, Taro. That's a kitty. You must love your brother very much to follow him here. You have no idea how much. I'd follow him to the end of the world, and to the abyss itself if need be. Trevor's an amazing man. I know he's alive. He's too stubborn to die. I hope one day he joins us, and then we will surely triumph. Thinks a lot of his brother. Hey, kitty. There you go. We'll talk more to him later. Silly Rathamus. That's the store guy. That's the... 1,000 for the hide +2. Oh, a lot of... Oh, they're both about 1,000. 10 faster, max of 6 decks. This one is max of 4 decks, but +2. However, this is only a 3, so this could be a 9. This can be a 10. He stepped on print screen again. There we go. That was weird. I'm gonna get my cursor back. It's an honor. Here's a blacksmith. but not the blacksmith. Old iron masterwork spiked heavy shield. There's just everything's cold iron. Worst of all, though, no arrows that I saw. Sling staff as a tongi, an exotic halberd is my guess. Two-bladed sword. Throwing axes. All right. Masterwork composite long or short bows. No arrows. Well, that's disappointing. Something doesn't feel right. I need to stay alert. What do you think are your new powers? Okay, first off, okay, I don't know what this is, a dream or a fey illusion, or I've popped into another world, but you people sure know how to brew beer. I don't like them. Can't deny that they're useful, but this is the way of things I'm accustomed to. Every power must have a name. The power that druids and shifters have are fair. Gods and spirits grant them to us, and only for good reason. First, you have to earn your power, prove you're worthy of it, show you're grateful for it. Then you can start using it. But this, who gave it to us? For what purpose? What do we have to give in return? It's one mystery after another. I'll up and tell you what I think. This power feels a lot like sorcererly. In our lands, people could get sent to thresholds for toying with powers like these for everyone's safety. I was the chieftain, and not by right of blood like in some tribes. It takes more than being born in the right family to lead the Olex. You have to earn that right from our divine patron, Ervar, the heavenly griffin. Chose me. Chuckles mirthlessly. Except, as you can see, it didn't do my clan much good. The chieftain's duty is to be with the people, in peace and in war, and life and death. And what did I do? Abandon them. There's no two ways about it. I missed everything. I slept through everything. My family's far away too. I don't know if I'll ever see them again. Oh, I see. So you and I share the same troubles. Huh. All we can do is remember those dear to us and hope that someday, by some miracle, we'll see them again. Tell me about your griffin. Yervar, the griffin whose beak has marked the sun and whose talons have raked the moon. He crosses his arms in a ritual gesture. He is the ancient protector of our clan. From each generation, he chooses one who is worthy of wielding his power and leading the tribe. Ever since I woke up here, he hasn't spoken to me once, No prophetic dreams, no answers, no signs. His power is still with me. So he must be alive. Then why is he silent? Maybe he's really far away. Tell me about your home. Except for, wait, he was from the Sorciel? Or not Sorciel. Sorikar or something like that? That's basically the people of this area, so maybe he's not far, or maybe he is far away because when his people died, this guy's people died, maybe it left or was taken prisoner. I'll tell you this: Sarkoris, there it is in a country. Sarkoris is a whole world. Just imagine a lynx standing at the edge of snowy woods in the north, birch splashing in the Selen in the east, furry bumblebees buzzing over the blooming hills of the south. Everywhere you look, there are people, the likes of which you won't find anywhere in the world. They are the bravest in battle and the fleetest in dance. Hundreds of tribes, each with its own legends, songs, heroes, golden spirit. Now, you tell me, could a land like that really have perished because of a few grasshoppers? I don't believe it. Grasshoppers? No. A raging horde of demons? Maybe? The clan is one of the oldest. Goes back. Our history goes back in time before Sarkoris was settled, when our ancestors lived in the mountains in the far north. Once their mountain home had become too small for them, they went down to the undertrodden hills and forests of the south. Drove out monsters and giants and founded Sarkoris. Even back then, the Oleks were the first into every battle and the first to build a settlement on their land. People wrote so many songs about our deeds that if I were to start singing them all to you now, we'd be stuck here for a good month. Who routed the Orcish invaders? We did. Who seduced the fake queen and stole her tiara? We did. Whose apples are the size of a hair? Whose cider made from those apples can knock out a bear? We did. Oh wait, that's ours. Oh well. That's right. It's all the Oleks. If giants lived there before your ancestors came, you can really call those lands untrodden. Can you really call those lands untrodden? Oh, you're a laugh. You're saying giants are people? Have you seen one with your own eyes? They can't even speak a tongue. They just growl and fart. Maybe that's how they speak? They may look like humans, but they're dumber than frogs. All they know is eating and fighting. And fucking. They feast on human flesh, I'll have you know. So don't feel bad for those freaks. Our ancestors were right to hunt them down. Thank you. Have to go. Didn't know we were about to talk about genocide like it's nothing. Nothing new to talk to the queen. It's been a long time since a child like this. I was just another face in the crowd.
Follow my steps.
Go in. Alright. We gotta rest because some of our people are one hit away from, well, one knockdown from death. Alright. Manage. DC 16 is the hardest we can do. Alright. There's enduring. Still can't do potions. The fish on the stick. We don't got no No, we've got no fish. Glowing croissants. Fully restores your hit points? We've been getting that back with resting anyways. It might be just because we happen to have enough healing spells, though. Not enough reagent. What are we missing? Mutated fish? Thought we had a ton of fish. Check or is this saving throw? Let's just go hearty meal. $10. That's
You
not so
say
bad.
the priests of Shaylin revere beauty, but not once have you asked to paint my portrait. Why?
I made several attempts, but none of my sketches were satisfactory. There is something in you that eludes my brush.
He senses that what the amulet hides. Probably that inner evil that she's concealing with her pendant. My old glasses are kind of in the way. Sorry, I was trying to get to these. I wish I had some sour candy of some kind. My sinuses are getting plugged. Sour keys or any kind of sour candy tends to clear out your sinuses. At least temporarily. All right. Okay. Has it been long enough for us to do more recruiting? Nope, still only 6. A bit much to get that, eh? Nameless ruins. We need Nenio. Go over to this way. What's up here? Visit Jirnog and Chili Creek. We have to get up there. Maybe we have the army come through and sweep this place clear. Let's go to war. Oh, we got a general this time. Okay. Footman and outpost. What? How did all my archers just got killed at once from someone that shouldn't have been able to attack us at all? Yes, but they have a limit to their range. You can shoot across, or at least so far, they could shoot to the end of one row, but not 3 rows over. Well, 2 rows over all the way. Like, from here, shooting here, that's way further than we've ever seen them shoot. In this mode is what I'm talking about. It's never let me do it unless there was a straight line. I'm talking about this. We're talking about the thing I'm doing right now that I was just talking about, not some other mode that these guys aren't even there for. Because otherwise, I would have just shot the bastards. But I clicked. Nothing happened. So I moved up to try to get into range. Maybe it's just our archers suck then. Because I've only, so far at this point, it's only let me hit at the end of a line. Maybe it's decided to let me click other places. Because why would I move to here if I could just shoot them? Fuck, that hurt. Must have been a critical hit too. 841. Holy shit. I usually only move the archers if I want to pull people in. But this is the first time where we've had archers in the army that wasn't in direct opposite line shoot us in the back line. Every other time they've either moved to get in line with us. Whatever. But now it's letting me. I've tried to shoot this way before. That's frustrating. I thought we had more troops than this, to be honest. Is the other thing. We're going to lose a lot of troops. Oh, there goes our infirmary. Left one. Does it at least let us pick which ones survive? Or does the infirmary just pick on its own? Ten. One. I don't want to lose my entire army. Oh wait, this is going to be still in the fight. Their archers are decimating us. And it said this was like an easy fight. 11 to 21, that's it. Did 19, lost 20. Thanks. That guy can move what to there. So if we go to here. Oh shit, he's gonna be able to get us there. Hey, morale. Huh. Our 100's only going to kill 2 or 3? Crikey, these guys are kicking our butt. Okay, 4 to 8. A whole 6. Oh, I should have got them closer. Four. Oh, there we go. Infirmary's peak anyways, but a little bit better. Ow. Yeah, you better run 0 to 1. 2 to 4. We are doing shit for damage and taking so much goddamn losses. Help. 7. 6. 3. Losses. Where's this shitty army? Get better. Need better troops. Need more troops. The traitors who defected to the enemy's side at Canabras are dead. The Rosian expresses its deepest gratitude to the commander. What did he do? We gotta go back. Good point. In here for that. Up there, we can just. I guess since we're here. And we're arriving at night. That could probably be bad. Might not make any difference, though. I don't know if the game takes that into account with things.
I'm gone.
Plague simoleons? What? Smelodons or whatever? Okay, saber-tooth tiger for the win?
Follow my steps.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
This war must end.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
100 level 14s? Maybe we should just be backing out.
You've crossed the wrong
Save the
mark.
last one for me.
Definitely should have started with a lot more going on, and they're undead. Oh goodness. Okay. Thinking land just because the extra that would be more damage with his arrows. And the Breon blast radius. Okay. All right. Charge! We already got it down to 51. Well. Okay. Nothing that we can really get into range, but we can try to shoot.
Surrender or else!
She hit it! For 5! Yeah! However. Alright. Sneak attack. Now the fight begins.
Tactical retreat. It's all your.
You guys smell something? Kind of smells like shit. Oh yeah, no, that's me. I think I just shat my pants. Maybe I should have been back on the other one. Leave. Critical for 59! Its head goes wide! Oh shit, there's another one? Oh, that's not cool, game.
Attack!
Ooh, 6. I'm gonna lose land, like, right away.
You won't survive me.
20, miss. 22, miss. Fudge. Okay.
I'll cut you wide open!
Take you off.
Into the fray!
She missed both times? Hit points. I could do 14. I'm going to lightly touch myself, a little lay on hands. Gets me back up to 30. I'm going to just attack it. 3 attacks. Here we go. Cross my fingers. Hope to die. Or hope it dies. Oh, thank God. 1 hit killed it. Then land. Key strike. Back up and boom. 17, 15, 12, and a critical 56. I left it at 5. Charge. The Smilodon hurt
Yes?
a lot.
You can trust me. We'll make things right.
Alright, that's not so bad. Alright, we got a cold iron. We got leather armor. We got composite magic bow. That's called the Keen Composite Longbow +2. Masterwork hand axe. Copper ring and 3 herb liquors. This is just the wicked bow. +2 composite longbow. Let's see. Cursed. Okay. On critical hit, the target must pass will save so DC 20 or suffer a curse. The cursed creature suffers -1 penalty to will -2 to fortitude and -3 to reflex saving throws. It can be removed with the removed. That's not that great. Both +2s. But this is keen, makes it a little bit easier. A slight bit easier to crit, which for him is good because if he crits, it's like it hits everything nearby. They basically look the same though, don't they? Yeah, it doesn't help him, but he might as well wear a fancy hat for now. Till we find a bard, maybe.
I'm all ears.
Let's head out.
No reason to pause.
Okay. That's all that. Wait a minute, this map looks familiar. Except for there's no cave right there. It's almost like this is a boulder that's been shoved inside what would otherwise be a cave. They're plagued? You don't want them. You don't want us to... Or you wouldn't want those furs. Let's just put it that way, okay? They were plagued, undead Smilodons. That... Yeah, ouch. That hurt. That really hurt. Did she level up? He did. +2 bonus to damage per level of the feat. I don't want the damage. What does the power do? Determines the power of spells and abilities used by general. Oh, okay. How long do we have to go before she gets... like the more troops or whatever? Because we're down to the 44. Like, we have to wait to the beginning of the week, right? She still can't do a 4th troop. That was one of the options, wasn't it? We could have brought this guy over. As soon as you mentioned it, I remember it being there. But like an idiot, I didn't even look at what it does. Reach the troop with a chest full of gold coin and a message from Horgus to score more victories. Do we have troops or... That's a dead end. All your characters are fatigued. Okay, well... I guess we have to rest. Okay, it goes to the middle of the sea. We're definitely going to do it. Even on a 1, we succeed. For all of these checks, we cannot fail.
It's not that I miss the creatures from my old hunting grounds in the caves. But back there, if a beast didn't eat you for lunch, you could eat it instead. It doesn't work like that with demons.
Yeah. Okay, so it only went up to the middle of the A. That's still a lot of corruption. We've spotted the enemies. Ghoul stalkers? Thank gosh, they're only level 8s. That's not so bad. How many level 8s is the question, but...
Tread lightly.
Don't mind me.
Open your heart to me.
Together we stand.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
He's at 21. Okay. Bark skin might be the better spell for her than mage armor, actually. Does she have that one? No. The bracer is AC 2, so she's only going to get 2 more. Those are 23. I'm not going to worry about 2. M would get 3 more, I think. Oh, no, ring, or is it ring of protection thing? So he gets 2 from his ring of protection. Ring of protection plus 1, so she would get 3. Maybe I should switch the rings, and that way it might be 19 naturally, but then when he goes up to 23. Bigger increase? I don't know. Right. What else?
Let us bide our time.
We will win this war.
Okay.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
I don't know.
You're a good person. I like you.
Off cousin Corbo.
Well,
Ooh, he got a lot of them. Nice.
Are we in trouble yet? Make every strike count.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
16, 19, and a miss. So that guy's it. 3. Oh, shit. Wrong button.
Too late for apologies.
Ooh, Sila's got 2 attacks now?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, critical for 31. Oh, what's that thing? Ghoul Creeper. I like the face paint. Re-attack. Sword bite. Let's go.
forwards.
Oh, so many misses. And she missed by 1.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Finally, I hit it. 25? Oh, not quite within range of taking a 5-foot step.
Cover me, all right?
I'll watch your back.
The way she says that, she does sound kind of evil. Like, just vaguely, right? It could be like she's being kind of coy and playful, or she's actually full-on evil. It's hard to tell. Is that all we encountered was just these guys? We got little signs of the demonic corruption down below. Which again, this looks like a map we've seen before.
Follow my steps.
No actual cave we can enter, though. I kind of wish they made her short, like, actually, like, the height of a child. Like, I know she's an elf, so tall and whatever, great. But everybody mistakes her for a child. Like, it wouldn't be so bad. Would it be so bad if she actually, you know, the height of a child, like the stature of a child, in game too? Oh no.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, shiza. I had to go look. Level 10, Plagued Bear. Level 14, Plagued Smilodon. Shit. Your daily free heal.
The light, take you!
The spirits demand your blood!
She missed. And here comes, oh shit, here comes a lot more. What? That one just like split out from the other one. That doesn't make sense.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
14.
You won't survive me.
14. Miss, miss. Miss. Fuck, 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 fuck. All right. I'm starting to think we shouldn't be this far away from our homelands. Yeah. Well, that did next to nothing. 11, 5, and 5. Oh, why is it running away? Or a... This keeps us from getting sick. Wouldn't it affect undead things?
Yes.
3 damage to the bear, 8 to this, 1 Smilodon, 12 to the other. 17 to Sela? Sorry, Sela. I didn't see any damage to Camellia, but did I miss it? No. Must have been the undead things we're fighting. Five-foot step back away from them so she does not go down. All right. 70 and 64. Please hit the 2 Smilodons. Of course it goes to the bear. It's a critical miss, so it didn't matter, but it should have been the... Alright, we're starting to ramp up on our damage. Alright.
You are today's sacrifice!
Critical for 24! Yes! Leaving it at 20. Now they're going to thoroughly mess us up, though.
This pain, so this is how it feels.
I can't die now. It's all your fault.
I'm sorry, the undead shouldn't be smart enough to focus all their attack on one target when there's a whole bunch attacking it. They should be kind of mindless if there's not a necromancer directing it.
Endure this!
18, 13, 14, 11. Again, it went to the bear instead of the other one. Alright, it's my turn. -9, -8. Okay, might be better just to channel the heavens into them. Like 66 or whatever. Okay, 21 AC versus a 20. 57 versus 66.
A solid plan.
9, 8, and a miss.
I feel faint.
1. I'm at 1 hit point. And she didn't do it. Did I click on my portrait again instead of my character? I did. So she took a massive hit for no reason. (21 and 22).
This will leave a bruise.
Ooh, she's down to 11. Just needs to do 19 with its first attack. And this one's dead, and the Esser attacks will go here.
Make every strike count.
Yeah! Woo! Critical hit! It helps that when hitting this exploded her to the other one.
Trust in
Oh,
yourself.
goodness me.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
This war must end. You can trust me. We'll make things right.
I heed the voice of the spirit.
Sod is restless. I wonder why.
Open your heart to me.
Rely on me.
We should move.
Beans, not bad. These poor wolves. We got wolf belts. And dire wolf belts, probably. Nope, just wolf belts. A wooden mug and potion of shield of faith. That was not worth it. That whole fight. Jernog walks thoughtfully around the grove. Pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. Seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to the amiable smile. Commander, it's so good to see you. Seems you found time to visit our quiet backwater after all. Yeah, I could be mistaken, but it looked like you were frightened by my arrival. Oh no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route, so there was always a lot of new faces and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and the animals for company. This is, of course, the way Aras still teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. What were you looking for at the tree? Why were you looking at those trees? See for yourself. He points at one of the branches, and among the trees, you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed dyed with blue ribbon. Keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy. How do you like the village? I'm getting used to it. Getting used to the way of things. Still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising after all. I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation, settle down in the village, but the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best part to earn the trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they'll accept me as one of their own. And then I'll slit their throat. No. I feel like maybe he's related to the undead things we just fought. I think this war is turning me to make me untrusting. So quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like. I understand. My time in Kenablas gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days. But I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives to the cause. Places a hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight here. No, fight there in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here. And I thank you from the bottom of my heart. What do you think of Erastil? What do they think of Erastil? They're indifferent. They are pragmatic people, you know. They don't have time for theology. If old Deadeye helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices. And then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when locals kick them out of the village right into the nearest ditch. He laughs. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they've begun to trust you and start asking questions about your faith that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about old Deadeye and his teachings? I always think of a rascal as a she. My bad. Well then, will you show me around? Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet. Temporary respite from the hardships of war. Don't be offended if they start gawking at you. In this remote village, people have never seen a foxkin. Come to think of it, people have never seen your kin where I grew up either. And I bet that even in Kennebrust, you'd seem exotic to many. But I have already explained everything to the locals as best I could, so they shouldn't stare too openly or ask silly questions. Or, here. And now, they shouldn't know.
I'm gone.
I will fight.
Arg. Dire wolves. Only level 5 animals, though. Feel bad, they're just fighting over food. I was just coming for the loot.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, I forgot to turn off. Oh well.
I'll hit you.
Terrified.
Distract them from me. Time to share your treasures.
Some skin and animal meat. Not even tainted. Potion to vanish and just normal dagger. Watch out for the huge teeth. Aim for the throat, belly, and fewer scales there. Don't be afraid, everyone. We've fought ones bigger than this.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Why did it... I guess that was a cutscene? That's why we couldn't interfere? What the hell, dude? He's trying to piss me off. That's what he's trying to do. Forgetting about our smites. Critical hit for 13. Melissa? Villager. Not Melissa. Malessa. Out of range. Oh, I'm in my human form. Might be for the best. If fox skin are so rare, being in fox form could be bad.
Go for their hearts!
It's only one of them taking the multiple hits. And badly injured. But her name's Malissa. Did I even help? That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got them all worked up. That's the second time they've called out this month. So let him come. A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time. Won't be the last. But what it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can still use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Markle, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Reyna, commander of the Crusade. She's the one I told you about. Ah, real hero in our little backwater. It's so nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course she does. Commander of the Crusade. She probably could have told you all that with their eyes shut. Melissa smiles. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children, won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. Icy Rill. That's right, and if she doesn't drive the beast away, she'll weaken them so we can kill them and harvest their hides. You two look very much alike. I assume you're related? Right you are. Markle ruffles Melissa's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister. Takes after her granny. May her memory never fade. She was always restless and couldn't sit still. Melissa is just the same. She always up to something. It's Mal as an evil Lessa. Could just be Melissa, I know, but And you took after our grandpa. May the river silt be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, just as stubborn. Look very confident giving orders to the other villagers during the fight. You in charge? Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon. So if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. When it comes to fishing or fixing nets, fixing. Gee, I cannot speak. Getting all tongue-tied. If it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army and there's no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the Icy Rill together. I wonder if the Icy Rill is the river. So it's like the spirit of the river. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves and no one wanted to go poke on their nose in anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels, but after money and goods began to flow, they changed their mind. Yeah, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Kennebrass to attend. Then a priest came, and we'd never seen one of those before in these parts. And now, who would have thought? The commander of the Crusades. And just not a commander, but a child of the fox people. We hadn't even heard of your kind before. The priest told us about you. Lots of wonders in this world. They never stop. Who's this icy rill? She's right here. Nods towards the river. Called it. Did you think this was the Sullen? Nah. It'd take you half a day's rowing before you'd reach the river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Sullen flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would the great Sullen be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks such as our dear icy rill? The people of Chili Creek hold their river in great reverence. The priest's observation is matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down the stream to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Rill, feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Markle casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill's right here, so we treat her with respect. What are the grass dolls singing from the trees in the grove? There's nothing much to tell, really. An old custom. A shadow passes over their faces, though. Just a ritual. Adds in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further detail. How is the village? How's life in the village now that you've got a priest? Not much has changed. He's a good lad. He does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in the spare time. He also knows a lot of songs, and when he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. The world ruin's not far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? No, we've never seen any. Our mother, Icy Rill, keeps us safe. She'd never let such abominations get near us. The way they always say our mother, Icy Rill, and not just Icy Rill, or just maybe after a few, one or two references, just say mother. Mother would never let that happen. It's weird to always be like, Mother Icy Rill, Mother Icy Rill, Mother Icy Rill. I don't like either of you. Die! Okay, gotta go. Back to the front. Shakes her head sadly. Can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey. Swift victory. Or Hydra. We get potion and vanish, mutated fish.
This is my kind of work.
Ooh, we got some gloves called the Oppressor's Gloves, which the name makes me a little weary. These gloves grant the wearer a +2 bonus to persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a crit, the enemy suffers -2 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions for 2 rounds. So anytime we crit somebody, it's easier to make them go to sleep. Okay. Let's see. Oh, persuasion's garbage. She's got good persuasion. No. Otherwise, it's me. All right. Not that she would ever intimidate, so I don't know if that's right, but... Screw it. I'll wear them for now. If I end up critting, then they would have a better chance of making him go to sleep. Alright. I guess it's time to replace the throwing axe with the +2 longbow. Opposite type. Or I take the entrapping one and she gets the +2. That's probably best this way. Tastes like swill. I like numbers. Before I went to college for programming, I was going to go to university for mathematics. So you could say I like numbers. Where are the two that had names? Where's Melissa?
Let us be careful.
A piece of gray ribbon hangs from the branch. Something tells me that the ritual they're talking about is a method they use to keep the demons out.
Tread lightly.
You know why they call them numbers, right? It's the cold, hard logic that goes into math. From good?
Follow my steps.
Why would they need protection from good potions?
Let's head out.
Oh, a recipe. Godspeed salad. You don't like the pun? There's Marco. We got a potion of mage armor. And another book called Fairy Tales of Avestan.
Let us be careful.
Is it over here? They say the demons in the wound are on the move again. Something's about to happen.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I guess clean
Tread light.
food is a thing to protect in this area. Makes sense. Yeah, the icy road will keep us safe. She won't allow any harm to come to us. Still, what do you think is happening with the demons, I mean?
I'm gone.
A golden trinket? Here, I was thinking that golden trinket looked kind of like a key.
Follow my steps.
Look at all the fish they've caught. Some of those fish are huge. Huge. Alright, there's
Let's head
Marco
out.
and Melissa. Look, the commander here. Welcome back. Do you worship any deities? The two of you look very much related. We did that, I thought. When crusaders are near the world wound, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with that? Don't know what you're talking about. If I'm honest, I sleep like a dead man. Nothing to complain about. Odd choice of words. Remembered A game is in there from like 30 plus years ago? What? Really? All the things in the village. Not much happens in the village. I'm sure you have a lot going on and stuff is always happening in the cities and on the front lines, but things are pretty quiet here. Let's see. What's the latest news from our little village? Well, we went fishing and caught some rough. They were big too. A roofie, maybe? Nice and plump, fat as piglets, I tell you. What else? Weevils have eaten through our carrots. They gobbled up everything down to the last stalk. Then the other day, old Breg went up to fix his root and took a hard fall. If it hadn't been for Jernog and his prayers, he'd have kicked the bucket by now. No doubt about that. You must think it's ridiculous to call out any of this news. Also, Jernog is just downright wonderful. I don't know. Maybe his prayers are working. Maybe he just has a lucky touch. Whenever he blesses me, I always catch a boatload of fish. Also, he sings like enough already. Journo this, journo that. It's all I ever hear you talk about. Alright. Faith, religion, deities, with all due respect to Journo, no one out here has time for such things. Maybe people in the city can go around saying prayers and listening to sermons, but in a backwater place like this, we are just doing what we can to survive. There's only one provider and protector for us, our mother, Icy Rill. Yeah, the river doesn't care about prayers or sacrifices, and if the Icy Rill wants something in exchange for help, she just takes it without asking. Alright, she's Milla's sister, takes after her grin. Yeah, it's just the same things he said before. Yeah, alright, one of the best, good singer, knows a lot about stories. All the best ones are about you, actually, and how you cleverly defeated all the demons in Kennebrass. He sings you his little songs, and you hang on every word. He pretends to scowl as he teases his sister. He's a good man, no question, but still, he's not one of us. You'd be better off finding yourself someone from the village instead of spending all your time with him boating up and down the river. Yeah. Nobody asked you. No, we never seen any. Our mother keeps us safe. She never let any such abominations get near us. I gotta go. Don't forget, you're always welcome. Well, in that case,
bide our time.
I'll be my true self. Alright, there's strange guests, a goblin tribe, the secrets of creation, Hell's ordinance. The unit was attacked at a war camp on the bank of the Sullen River. Oh, right, we're gonna go help the bad guys, or the good bad guy, no, the bad good guy. The good bad guys are bad good guys. And according to the chronicles, one of the Crusade relics was lost in the land of the commander's army. Is about to pass through. The power of this artifact would be useful to march on Dresden. Gotta get that as well. Alright. Did we really see everything down here? We still gotta find the dragon's fate. Day of the city, devoured by darkness. what is it called? Like the chili something or other? Guessing it's done. I'm not seeing it on the list. Maybe it was just an errand. Wasn't there... Okay, I swear there was one that was called the chili whatever, and that's what we are doing right here. Am I completely missing the quest? Oh well. How long is stream tonight? Oh, I gotta take my meds first off. Before I forget, and I gotta change my patch. I'd definitely be up for streaming another hour or two, but if I do that, I do have to grab something to eat as we stream.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Ferocious wolf. Couple of them. They're only level 2 though. Oh. Alpha is level 7, however. I could charge the alpha, but what type of opportunity would it be broke?
Attack!
Missed. Alright.
You won't survive me.
Oh, there's a lot more. Ooh. Nice find.
I'll cut you wide open. You won't stop us.
Me 5-foot step this way.
Aim carefully.
Endure this!
And that's it. Left him at 14.
Cover me, all right?
I feel bad slaying all the wolves. Oh, we failed the skinning.
Follow my steps.
Patch go on before I forget. Ooh, there's moose. You don't want to fuck with moose. Got a random earring.
Let's head out.
Oh yeah, Megaloceros. They won't let me even bring up what they are. Do we risk it? A megafauna moose? A ferocious versions of it too? I don't know. That sound. I think that's asking for trouble. Found Journeyman Turbo and Spectre VR and a CD of Doom Episode 1. Sweet. You never know what's lying down in a box somewhere in your collection. Most of my discs have disappeared over the years. They're probably in a box somewhere, but I don't know. It'd be such a pain to get a CD version of a game working again without being able to just do an update. Alright. Ooh, there's an L. More useless loot. I turned off the alarm. I just totally startled myself. Right.
Tread lightly.
Yeah, so let's see. A straw doll clad in a small, skillfully embroidered light blue dress. It's tied to the trunk of the tree. Awfully specific outfit. 3 old dolls hang from the branches. Their grass and seaweed bodies are slowly rotting away.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
A small doll made of grass is tied to a tree with a dark blue ribbon. I'm wondering if these dolls represent the people in the town that the rail's protecting. Old faded blue ribbons hang from the branches of the tree. A piece of gray ribbon hangs from the branches. Yeah. I bet it encircles the entire town. Maybe not. Maybe it's just near this little part of the river. EX water? Huh? If you're gonna find water, it might as well be extra water. Chili Creek. Current Glen and Edge. Is that what it says? Oh, Heaven's Edge. Whoa, it's way back there? It's a long ways back. Eight hours out still. We made it back to our camp. Morbid Ridge? Check the Gulliman camp. Oh, it's on the other side of the river. We'd have to find the way across. Okay. So, wait, they're complaining about finding a way across the river when we're camped here, which is already basically across the river. Or were this because the hell names are here? No, there's the Nightingale Grove. Where's the Hell Knight supposed to be? Oh, right here. Didn't notice it because it was golden colored. Military outpost built along the walls of the canyons that riddle the world wound. The army who erected it is clearly believed that the place offered some safety. So do we have to go there as an army or as us? Now that can we enter this place without going to camp? Dresden. I guess Dresden. I thought Dresden was so much further away, but I guess kind of moved up a fair distance. It's both a big map and a not that big map. Oh, look how bad the wound is over here. Lake Epona. Okay. The Stone Wilds. Petrified Library. The lake lost to the sun. May have stolen the basis for the first movie from a game called Quantum Gate that came out a year before. I think there's a book for Stargate, isn't there? As well? Be wrong. There's 3 series of novels based on the Stargate franchise, 1 based on the original Stargate film, 2 based on the SG-1 movies. Roland Emmerich's exposure to Eric von Daniken inspired Stargate, but the success of the SG-1 amplified the conspiracy theory in turn. Let's not forget, as we begin on what could be an esoteric and convoluted journey, that Ra was not originally going to be an alien in the Stargate 94 movie, apparently. Interesting. Cool. Complete Stargate novel collection. Actually, it looks like there's a ton of Stargate books. Check this out. Stargate books. Lots and lots of Stargate books. I might need to find a copy of all these. Dude. There's about 60-ish books, half between SG-1 and Atlantis, with the last 9 of SGA's continued right after the show's end as the Legacy series. The rest are lost episodes randomly dropped throughout every season. There are also 3 short story books filled with random SGA and SG-1 stories, and there is 1 novelization for Stargate Universe. There is even a short series that follows the original movie as if the shows never happened. Here's a full list. Look at them all. Look at them all. Oh my god, there's like 50 freaking credits. I like Stargate. All right. Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. I need to change my patch, and then I need to grab some slices to eat before we continue playing. And I'm kind of leaning towards maybe not continuing the stream today. Give me a moment to think about it, and I'll let you know. I'll be right back. Patch days are painful, so gotta get new water anyways. try that again. All right. Like I've played this before. Weird. I looked at my Steam play for my Steam hours. Only as much as we streamed. I remember parts of this somehow. Heart of the, oh, it's way over here for the Heart of Mystery. There's no bridge crosses down this way? That seems kind of stupid. Like, why wouldn't there be a bridge down here? I guess it's because they're worried about the wound. So they probably made sure to leave it so the river is a natural barrier against the forces of demonic hordes. Finance points. We're getting 342 a day. Resources. When it comes time to buy things, we're going to be able to buy a lot. But we can't recruit right now for 0 and only 6. Oh, why is there shield bearers all of a sudden? Well, in that case, let's take the 6 we have. Ray. 1 enemy creature within target. Power times power divided by 5. Decent. His power is what, 12? 48 divided by 5? Wait, not, that's not right. Times it by 4 for some reason. It'd be like 100 and something divided by 5. Like 140. Clearly my brain's not working. Master of Maneuvers. He starts with the ability for extra troops already. As does she. So this is negatives to the bad guys? All infantry, range, and cavalry units receive a +1 bonus to attack, saving throws for 3 rounds, building stratagem. Charge formation. All allied units gain +3 bonus to speed and a -2 to AC. Only one formation type ability can be active at a time. I have no idea who would be the one to get. Like, I like that she's got offensive training. This guy's got, like, spell power. Increased army size. Got Scorching Ray. Got 12 spell. Don't know if I'd want to spend 12 or 2,000 getting them. Then we can send these people a Crusader Army 3. Trying to get up to 48, and they have 40. So they can't get all the way, but they can get a good distance. I wish these locations would give you an idea of its difficulty, kind of like the armies you fight. Because it's like, oh, this one should be fairly easy to take on. It's just 60 of these fly things, and then this one here could be dangerous though, because it's like a lot more. It's like 200, right? So it's like 200. And you get some stuff for it though, but quest related to it. Huh. Is there a way to go in there without... Is there a button to just transition into the... Like, we're on the location, but I didn't say enter. Is there a way to say enter it now? I don't think there is, by the looks of things. I guess that's one way to do it. Step off and step back on again. It's nighttime. I like it at this angle where you get like the shadows in the back. It's pretty ominous.
I'm gone.
There you are, been waiting for you. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but the world's costly, and I have money. Besides my intellect and business sense, I have proved useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe, just awkwardly from foot to foot, I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. Don't decide in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation. The Amulet of Blackened Mirror. Okay, we've asked him all these before. Why did you hide Camellia? Did I tell you this at the mansion? It's because her mother, Iris, was a lowly half-elf who looked after my garden. Always wanted to join the Gwyrm name and another noble family. Gwyrm legacy must not be mixed with common blood. And vanished into obscurity. Iris didn't mind. We managed to hide our relationship. When Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. To all men, Camellia is the daughter of our lowly servant who died a decade ago. Before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing, except for the love of a father. How did her mother die? I'm not going to tell you about that. Some things ought to remain private. So what did you do? Can you tell me about the Count Darren? He's a brilliant young man with a brilliant pedigree, and the story of his nobility is the glue that keeps our society together. I suppose that's why demons so often choose their estates as primary targets. Who would notice the demons' bloody massacres if they only slaughtered poor country folk? The Arende family shared the tragic plight of the Gwyrms. Along with many other members of the nobility, they fell victim to a treacherous attack during a major celebration taking place at the family estate. I had received an invitation and was slightly insulted. Or I hadn't received an invitation and was insulted by the snub, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. The gods saved me from a terrible fate. All the guests died that day. Magical disease. I sympathize with the Count deeply. He's endured so much, and it's no wonder he keeps himself aloof from me. And I think this is due to the fact that August Gwyrm's fate so resembles his own, and we both have to relive those horrible memories whenever we see each other. Sure. Why have you decided to support the crusade? With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Kennebrest was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think I never supported the crusades? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'd wager that Arab Beth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. His money was doing that. We already found out. Behave. Scales. Kind of wish they let you see a preview of what it actually looks like on your character. 'Cause what if that looks so amazing, you know? That locket. Amulet blackened mirror. Whenever the wearer of this amulet uses a hex, the DC of the saving throw of it increases by 1. Doesn't look like hers, so I can't give it to her. I could give it to her, but it cost her an AC. AC's lowered right now due to CW, so we'll leave it be for now.
We should
Commander's tent. And by that, of course, I mean my tent. Ingredients. So we do have fish. Anyways, guys, I think I'm actually going to... Hey, Papa, off the keyboard. Off the keyboard and mouse. Attaboy. I think we're going to call it here. It's just getting really distracting. So what I'm going to do is we'll leave it here. I did just save, right? Yeah, we'll leave it here. We'll continue next week. If you haven't yet hit the follow button, please do. It means a lot. Probably going to just go relax and veg out on the Discord if you want to join me. Nothing planned, but there's something I'm sure. Till then, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. Hope to see you guys again soon. Till then, excuse me. Have a great night. Have a good holidays. Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. See you all in the future.